Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Hope you're doing good. It's me. Yeah, today is going to be just drawing some more. Probably going to just do more work on the comms I have open. I might switch to some other stuff later on, depending on how I'm feeling about them. Might want to like step away from some and kind of give it a second and get back into them and kind of switch around. We'll see. And I'm so stuffy today. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing good. I'll probably just draw for a bit until maybe some more people trickle in. But yeah. Let me move my microphone and stuff around. A way that is not directly in my face. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, sorry. I also like forgot to set up my stream stuff last night, which I usually do the night before. So I started my stream and it was like it was still set up to be like a Sekiro stream, and I'm like, oh man! So I hurried as fast as I could to fix everything. Hello, hello. Shaky. I hate daylight savings. Oh, I didn't even like. The one thing I remembered when I was setting up stream was that daylight savings was coming up for people over there, so I had to change all my times and stuff for stuff that wasn't kind of automatically set. But yeah, it sucks. So I hope you guys aren't too tired. Hello, hello. Good luck in getting all of your gotcha characters. I am so tired. Not because we have daylight savings here and I lost an hour of sleep, but just because I went to bed at a very unreasonable hour because I've just been playing Slay the Spire 2. Okay, where are my legs? Hello, hello. Well, then I don't need to wish you luck on anything. Going on. My layers are so disorganized. Yes, it is co-op. So it's like the first game in that there's single player, but there is multiplayer in the second one now. And it's really just like multiplayer Slay the Spire. So you're just kind of all playing the same round, and you all deal damage to the same enemy. It's just like you're kind of all going at the same time, but it doesn't really feel cluttered. Like I'm kind of surprised at how like easy it feels. There are some cards when you do multiplayer that kind of work with the other players in your party. So it's like you can get cards that are like your next attack will or like the enemy will take double damage from other players in your party. So like your attacks don't get buffed, but your your teammates' attacks will get buffed, stuff like that. I have been playing the co-op. Well, I've been playing the co-op with Jim and then another one of our friends, and it's fun. It's fun because it's just you're all playing Slay the Spire at the same time. Okay. Thanks for lurking. I'll be here working. I really just went back and forth. This weekend was really just back and forth between Pokopia and Slay the Spire too. So my weekend was eaten up real fast. Well, Jim got it for me, and he really likes games like that, and I always think that I don't, or I'm always like, oh, I can't really like wrap my head around some deck builders, and I never really know what to do. And to be fair, I am the slowest when it comes to taking turns. And you take turns like all at the same time, so it's never like you're like waiting on one person. But I was like, oh, like what order should I play my? It's like it feels like playing Magic, like Magic the Gathering, because I'm just sitting there like, okay, well, I have my combo set up, I have my system, but like what I need to really make sure of the order that I'm playing my cards in, and then making sure things proc correctly by playing those things in the right order. So like, hang on, like let me say it out loud and think through it first, and then I will confirm it, and then I'll play it. So I just feel like bad because I'm so slow. But they don't seem to mind. I'm really happy that I'm playing with them. It's really fun though. I really like it. It doesn't feel. It just I mean, Slay the Spire, the first one, is really good, but I really mostly just like watched other people play it. I'm not huge on like roguelikes and or deck builders myself, or I think they're really interesting, but I think I'm bad at them. But I was shown the ropes. I am really enjoying Pokopia. I think if you like games like that, where there's building and designing and crafting and exploring, I think you'll really like Pokopia. If you aren't the kind that likes that stuff, then you maybe won't like it. But I know it's the same team or like something as Dragon Quest Builders, which I've also heard is really, really good. So there's like a lot of Minecraftness to it, but there's a lot of like Animal Crossing to it, where you kind of meet new Pokemon and you do little requests for them, and you know it is kind of like a do quests, do A, do B, then C, like get these materials, build this thing, and then talk to the Pokemon that wants it. So it is very just much like tasks and quests, but I think they do it in a way that's like cute. Well, it's like Animal Crossing in the way that you can have like Pokemon live in your town, and you can, or kind of more specifically, New Horizons, where you can landscape and you can move buildings around, and you can have like, I want you to live here. Hello. You can kind of like fill your little spot with the Pokemon you like. You can kind of move the ones you don't to other places. But it's cute, it's comfy. I think there's a lot of cuteness to it that doesn't really feel too like on purpose wholesome and cozy. It's more that the animations are cute and stuff. There's some silliness to it. There's some darkness to it. There's a kind of an ongoing mystery story in the back that's like, why are there no humans around? Yeah, if you like, you know, Minecraft type stuff, you'll like it. There's a lot to do. There's a lot of like designing and decorating aspects to it. That can be daunting at times, just because, you know, you'll get dropped into, it's like starting a Minecraft server where it's all just the land is all like bumpy and ugly, and there's like holes in the ground and stuff, and you're like, well, I can make this really nice and like smooth it all down and landscape and make a little town and make roads, or I can keep exploring. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything. I will probably stream it at least once this week. I was gonna do it maybe past week well, no, because I was playing Slay the Spire. I was thinking of doing it more this week, but I didn't want to do all of it, just Pokopia. And there's like mine carts, and there's electricity, and there's all these systems, and there's all these cute little buddies that you can talk to. They can do tasks for you, and you know, you can pick all the cool Pokemon, or you can pick all the little babies. And I kind of keep talking to all the little babies. I haven't actually tested it yet. I've tested it on my other things, like other TV display and other PCs and stuff, but not the I have what is it? The Elgato Neo something? But it says literally on the box, it says that it works with the Switch too, so it should work with the Switch too. It's new, so I think it should work. I have a lot of other. I was going through some stuff, and I have other Switch things, and potentially even like PS4 things. Just that would be fun to stream. I think maybe. I was doing Bloodborne stream. Open. I don't have my references up. PC also did crash last night, so I might have to redo some settings on Clip Studio if they have reset because of that. And I do have other things like art, like commissions and other art projects to work on, which again, I might switch over to depending on how I feel about this one, like the progress of it, because I might want to step back and do some stuff off stream. But oh, that was going somewhere, I promise. Oh, right. It's because this one, it's not really like a hard due date, but I'd like to get it done sooner than the other things that I'm working on, without having to rush on it, if I can get it done. By then, be really nice. Some really unclean art, line art, but I don't think we'll need to move things around, like move the lines around that much. So I'm okay to let it be a little messy. Not necessarily like messy, but more that I am not doing things in like one clean stroke, which I should be, probably. We probably could have gone harder on the all the ribbons and stuff, but I also don't want it to be too like messy, like things just flying around everywhere. Well, actually, I think maybe we can. This first, though. Okay. Kind of draw in these pleats, just kind of into the shape I've already done. Howdy, Ryan. It's going okay. I am thinking. I'm gonna go maybe slower might be better, actually, so I'm not just like rushing through these lines that I'm not sure of anyway. I'm still working on the same TM Opera O commission. And just kind of working in the details, more detailed parts of the outfit. I think working on that in the line art is going to be better than me working on that in the colors and stuff, and just kind of getting frustrated that I didn't get a preview window open. Because a lot of times I do just kind of do the details in the color step. So, for example, let me see. Right here, like on her like brooch thing, this thing, it connects over to like this piece, and there's these like chains or something. So something like that, I'll usually just do it in the color step, and I'll just make like a shape there. And I usually don't like do line art for, you know, kind of accessories and details and stuff. Like even things like this kind of like necklace chain thing and some of the like ribbons, sometimes I'll usually just do that right in the color phase. I don't do any line art for it, but I think for this one I kind of want to do more lines and get those details in, because I think I will mess it up if I just leave it until the color step. I typically don't spend this much time on the line art. I like to spend more of the time on the coloring and doing the details there. There's a lot of like little parts of this outfit that I know I'll forget if I leave it then. But that being said, again, I might switch over to other projects on this stream, so I'm not burnt out, but like working too much on the same thing and kind of like not refreshing my viewpoint on it. That's fine. But her cape has so many things flying off of it. Pour one out for the people that had to animate this. Oh no, I am not animating this. I'm just thinking about like she said game is not so bad, but you still have to model everything. But in like the anime and stuff, I mean, they do really simplify the outfit, which fair, they should. But too small. Probably a little too long now, too. Yeah, I think I'm making part too long. These are really inconsistent. say here is maybe just do them really roughly and then clean them up later. I think there's like ruffles underneath too. I think I don't need to go too crazy on some of the details, and I think some of them would just get covered up anyway, but you know, if I can. They'll all come together into one like mega line art layer anyway. Don't have to be like super clean and organized. Do all the cleanup later. Okay. I'm looking at like the game model, the in-game model too, and there's like more details on it because I've just been looking at the anime reference images, which are simplified for the sake of the animator. Just, I guess for the sake of animation too. But honestly, I think once this gets to coloring, it won't be that bad. I feel like I'm sounding like I'm complaining, but I'm not. I'm not really like not that daunting. I guess lately I've been drawing a lot more like kind of casual outfits. So not a lot of like just stuff and like trinkets and jewelry and armor and stuff hanging around. And then shape these out better. Yeah, did daylight savings like happen? Or is it like now? Is it today? I don't really know. I just remembered it was coming up, so I fixed it into my schedule. Hope it hasn't messed you up too much. I mean, daylight saving time is always annoying, but it's a little nice when it's the other one, so you're like, more sleep for me. But then when it's this one, it sucks. Checking my layers are so disorganized. Hello, hello, Aru. How are you doing today? I'm just trying to see if I can like make the stuff that's like attached to her outfit a little more interesting. But I think they do have a little bit at the bottom that would make them heavier. I don't even, just trying to think like realistically, would they really be flying around? We don't have daylight savings time here, so no, I didn't have to. But I stayed up way too late anyway. Big day tomorrow, nervous for that midterm. Good luck. It's all written based. Well, I mean, that's could be a good thing or it could be a bad thing. Hey, nice. Congrats to your kendo team. I think, like, I took some sociology classes, and I think I'm trying to remember. I might be confusing it with another one of my like courses, but it might have been that I thought like the class was interesting, but I think for my class, the tests were kind of tough, so I don't want to be like, yeah, I hated taking them and freak you out for your midterm. But yeah. Hey, Buck. Doing okay. Kind of slowly going through the details, and I think it's better that I still go through them slowly. chatting. Vision. Maybe it doesn't need to like twist. It doesn't need to do anything fancy. The physics! But I think it just looks better. Yeah, what if we just rotated this? But the subject ain't bad, but the professor ain't great. That's always tough. Sometimes it's like the other way around, where it's like you take a class because it's required credits or something, or you know, a required class for your major, and you're like, oh, I don't really like this. It's kind of boring. Or I don't really like this topic. Then your professor's really good. You're like, oh, this class is actually pretty fun, and that's always nice. Hey, Jones. Did you just finish you were streaming before, right? I don't think just now, but thank you. Maybe? Anyway, how are you? Even if you weren't, how are you? McDonald'sization. One of my friends has been recommending Akane Banashi to me for a long time, and it is very much like on the read list for me. Guilt. But yeah, it's getting animated, so I'm like, oh, maybe I'll wait for that because it's about like Rakugo. So I'm like, the performance. Did escape earlier? Yeah, I'm good. Maybe quickly mashing through Uma dailies. Well, I'm doing my own sort of Uma daily. I was saying before on stream how I really wasted my weekend. I didn't waste it because I had a lot of fun, but my entire weekend was taken up by going back and forth between Phocopia and Slay the Spire 2. So I was not even nearly. It was just like there was no effort made. It was all taken away of being as productive as I wanted to this weekend. But because of that, I'm going to try to be really productive on the weekdays. So I feel less bad about that. But I mean, yesterday I was really like, let's try the multiplayer on Slay the Spire 2, and then the next thing we knew, we looked at our phones and it was like 7 p.m. and we did not make any plans for dinner, and it was really something. But it's fun. Well, I know Uma can just like already is a bit of a commitment, as in just doing a run can take a long time. So it's you got to be sitting down and having your phone ready, doing stuff, and it's not really like a play one song and you're done for the day sort of thing. So I respect the players. Well, so far all of my Slay the Spire 2 playtime has been on the multiplayer with Jim and another friend of ours. I haven't I haven't done any of the like solo, like the single player yet, and it is also like still in quite early access. And if you have played it or have like looked at any of it, I don't know, anyone streaming, there are a lot of things that are like placeholders, like art, like the art and CGs and stuff have placeholders in them. But I think it's charming because it's very much like the rough art or like the prototype. It's like MS Paint kind of like, this is what it's gonna look like, which as an artist I like to see. It's really cute and charming, but it's quite like, it still feels like I haven't really, other than that, I haven't really run into anything in the game that feels like, oh, they clearly didn't finish this yet, or anything that's like, this mechanic is broken. It still just feels like Slay the Spire. But I mean, I don't think it's like, if your mindset is like, oh, I want to wait, I think that's fine. But you got the itch. And I was just like watching Jim doing the solo, like the single player stuff. And he's played so much of the first Slay the Spire. So I watched him play that a lot. And then after that, he was like, hey, do you want to try? Like, there's multiplayer. I hear it's really good. And then, like, I guess, I don't know if like wear me down is the right way to say it. But I was like, yeah, no, it looks fun. I'll try it. And if I can't, like, apologies if I'm not good at it. And then I played one run. I'm like, we need to keep playing more. We have to keep playing more. Untitled Jim, it really is like the sleeper agent, like, activation word for you, isn't it? Well, I think I am also very lucky in that I have someone who wants to share their interests and the things they like and the games they like, even though I'm like, I don't know if I'd be good at them, and I take so long trying to think of my turn and plan things out and be like, wait, what's 16 plus 18 again? And I don't think I'm not like really bad with like math or anything, or I can do mental math just not super quickly, but Jim is very fast with it. So I just feel like I'm like complete molasses compared to him. Horse lore reading time. You do art, he does math. Well, now we're trying to like diversify. It's getting more into creative stuff, and I don't want to say like I'm getting more into math stuff, but it's like doing the games where I have to add numbers. I mean, Slay the Spire is like, it's just math. Very talented at art, if not good at it. Again, I know when I said like what, it's like comprehensible, which sounds like an insult, but I think and I don't really like to call art like bad, especially if someone is learning and trying. But But I think something that is hard to do in art and kind of makes something bad is when somebody draws something and you can't tell what it is, or like they're like, oh, I drew this, and you just don't see it. I don't know if that makes sense. I guess in the ways that because I like and will defend manga with art that isn't like the best, or people are like, oh, the story's good but the art sucks. But the classic examples are like One, with like his original One Punch Man and Mob Psycho, and maybe even like Fukumoto with Kaiji and stuff. And they're like, oh, the art's so ugly, the art's so bad. I'm like, the art's not bad. They know what they're doing. This is, you don't like the art style, and that's fine. Or maybe they're not skilled, but they know what they're doing. It's good stuff. Whereas I think there's a manga out there, Attack on Titan, where I think the art is just actually like not good and not skilled. Because there are parts where there's inconsistencies, there's like errors and just like perspective lines and like foreground, background, like why is the floor up to here at their knees, and then just there's panels where I'm like, I don't know like what's going on in this panel. I cannot tell what is happening here, and I think that is worse than having like an ugly art style or a really simple art style, is my opinion. April Fool's Day, we can have Jim doing art and me doing math. Like it'll be like a split screen stream where one side, like the left side, is just gonna be like Jim doing an art stream, and then I'm doing like Brain Age on the other side and going as like fast as I can. Hey Sheriff, good to hear that you're doing well. I know I always ask how you're doing, but nice to hear that. Thanks for always coming in and saying hi. But no, Jim's art is really cute, and I have the one drawing, what is it? The 61411. It's like my phone wallpaper now. It's really cute. I think it's really cute. Don't send me to Kumon. But anyways, the Spire 2 is fun. Yeah. Speaking of which, we are planning on doing a stream this weekend for White Day, and if you haven't learned of it through anime and games, etc., and your banners and your VTuber events, over here, White Day is like the response day to Valentine's Day. So if you receive a gift on Valentine's Day, you reciprocate on White Day, March 14th. So that was the plan, but we haven't said what we're doing yet because we have several ideas and we're kind of bouncing back and forth between some of them. Don't be surprised if it's Slay the Spire too. But we have a few ideas. Well, I mean, I think it's nicer because Valentine's Day is kind of like, you can use it as an excuse for everyone and everything, whereas I think, well, nowadays I think it's not as rigid. It would be like, well, the women give the gifts on Valentine's Day and the men give the gifts on White Day. But I think now it's more like, just do it. But it's all, it's all marketing. It's all capitalist holidays. But aren't all holidays like that? It is an industry plant, but again, you can treat every holiday. The same can be said of all holidays. And I'm a part of that industry. Timothy Theodore Ratrick III, we are so excited to see you again. I remember the golden age of webcomics in 2005-ish. So many bad artists slowly getting better as they draw 1,000 comic panels over the years. Right? Like, are you, you would, like, go back to their earlier comics and be like, oh my god, this is how they used to draw. I'm like, they're, like, way older version of Photoshop or Paint Shop Pro, where, like, the fill tool doesn't quite reach the lines. Okay, but honestly, I wouldn't mind a holiday for pets. I wouldn't. I mean, I think most people will use holidays as excuses to spoil their pets and, like, get gifts for their pets and stuff. So, I'm surprised there isn't yet. They could make so much money. Like, my family, we're not big on holidays, like, in the way of, like, celebrating and traditions and stuff, but we'll use holidays as an excuse to, like, buy gifts for each other and stuff. But the dog gets all the biggest gifts and the most expensive one and, and all that. So it's like, Merry Christmas, dog. Just sticked in on a webcomic that started in 2002. That was my main thing growing up. Also, the artist is still going and also became a furry. That's crazy that they're still going, though. That's dedication. I don't think I really need to, like, make this middle ribbon go crazy. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, I've just been chatting for the past, like, 20 minutes. Do some more actual drawing. But thank you, thank you, thank you. What did I want to work on here? My family cares more about tax day than holidays. We wake up at like 2 p.m. on Christmas. Love the artwork. Thank you so much. I'm working on a commission right now. I hope my stream is not still like on the Sekiro page. Working on an Uma Musume mission right now, and just kind of working on doing all the line art and the details before I go into color, so I don't get too mixed up once I get there. And double checking. Oh wow. The game model has so much more detail. Than the obviously simplified for good reason. Anime, which maybe I don't want to do because it kind of looks nicer. As in, I think I can make it look nicer in my drawing. The I know Uma Musume, like the anime has like really, really sick animation. Really cool. The movies, and especially, have a really nice style to it. But yeah, I'm like, my family's not huge on holiday, you know, Chinese New Year is the big one. But Jim's family kind of is. I always kind of feel bad whenever we like spend the holidays with them, and they're always like, "So what? Like, what are your like your family's like Christmas traditions?" And I'm like, "It's like Tuesday for us." I'm sorry, it's not a thing for us. Maybe I should have done this. Just left it alone. Just left it alone. Yeah, I mean it's nice, but it's just like awkward because I'm like, yeah, we don't really like do anything. Christmas or New Year's. Like, oh, we get gifts for each other and stuff, but we don't have any traditions, I guess. You know, thing. I should have not done anything to this old thing. But we're here now, so we have to admit. Well, that's true, but I think holidays are still um, they're a nice reason to do something a little extra. Like we always do stuff together, but it's like, hey, it's Valentine's Day. Let's go out and see a movie and get something. Go out somewhere nice for dinner. Stuff like that. Just a nice excuse to treat yourself or to treat someone else. Like for Halloween, we did like a movie marathon, which we don't usually do. That was kind of fun. I guess what I was talking about before is more like don't have any like long-standing traditions of, you know, oh, on Christmas Day, like we wake up and then, you know, the matriarch does this and and then we open presents in a very specific way, and then we all go here, and then we meet everyone in the family and do this. Like, it's Tuesday. Of thyself, treat thyself. And like, Thanksgiving is kind of just a nice reason to cook a lot and eat well. Eat some good food. Gosh darn it, kids, you didn't open the presents at exactly 7:30 a.m. You've ruined Christmas. Like, Santa disapproves and Christmas is over. I'm just making dinner. Nice. Italian wedding soup. Googling. There's been a lot of, you know, non-Road to Empress soup talk here and there on my streams, and I could really go for soup. And also, I don't want to like keep bringing up my allergies, but my allergies have kind of like dulled my taste a little bit. I keep wanting to eat like spicy stuff for this like past week. And not that soup is like particularly well, I could go for chili too, but more that I want stuff that's like really, really like big on the flavor. Ooh, this looks good. I have my meds help a bit. It doesn't like completely take away my allergies, but it definitely like helps. And I have been taking them. But it's just like I'm so congested, so stuffy. And my eyes get really itchy. It's all pollen, and so I think right now it's cedar. But yeah, I know I've like said it before, but on our weather app, like our like Yahoo weather app or whatever, it gives you a forecast of like the pollen count in the air too, or like the allergy seasonal allergy forecast, and every day it's just like icons of like a bomb or like a little demon, like a little devil with a little angry face. And it's just like there's a lot. It literally just says like a lot, like tons. And it's not good, it's bad. Yeah. The soup looks really good. But yesterday was a big video game day for us, so we were degenerates and just ordered pizza. it was good. It was a really good time. Last night I went to this Chinese place with the team, and by the end I was just straight up eating the chilies to clear up congestion. That was like my plan too. Just kind of, oh, maybe I should get like Indian curry. Just get it really spicy. Just eat something really spicy. It's like a really flavorful soup might be nice. I don't feel like it's not so bad as I feel sick or anything. It's just I could really go for one. But it is known that this is like the allergy season, and it's bad for a lot of people. Like if you walk past all the pharmacies, like drugstore kind of pharmacies, all their front and center. Yeah, it's like plant allergies, like seasonal allergies, hay fever, whatever you call it. Because I know everyone has like different names for it. It is. I think right now it is like cedar trees. Oh yeah, sure. If you have it, was it difficult to make? It looks really good. I'm just looking at pictures, so I don't know if it's like difficult. It looks pretty nice though. Medium skill level. I'm at medium skill level. But yeah, it's just like pollen allergies. But yeah, all the like drugstore pharmacies, like their front and center storefront, like as you walk in, displays are all like allergy medicine and face masks and tissues and eye drops and like like sinus rinses and stuff. Like ask our clerks if you need recommendations or help or something. Not to keep talking about my Oshi too, but I think Roberu is doing like a sort of Nuzlocke run on Fire Red, and he named his like Bulbasaur like pollen allergy. I think he gets it really bad too. Maybe for the cape we just go for like a shape and do all that good stuff later. Doesn't need to be super exact, and we're gonna color these lines anyway for sure. Yeah, these all connect into one shape. Don't worry about it. Let me think. We're going full aura on this, so maybe it doesn't need to make as much sense. Then I'll probably work in more detail later. Keep bonking the microphone. I keep changing the angle I'm holding my pen at. Which again, hey, if you are drawing and you're having a tough time like making a line or kind of drawing a line that you want and it's like this doesn't look right, like just try turning the paper or something. Sometimes it's like all you need. So you can see like literally on my screen that I do rotate my canvas a little bit, and even when I'm not or even when I am, I'm still moving my hand and my pen in really weird configurations. I'm gonna make this. This is like way too angular. Don't like this part. Let me read. Yet. 6 heads of garlic, frankly not enough. Yes. I make meatballs all the time. I draw it 50 times until I think to myself, this is perfect, or I'm so over this. Well, we all do that, so don't feel too bad. That is a lot of my trepidation when it comes to analog art, like working on pen and paper and stuff. It's not necessarily like, oh, I can't control Z on paper, that's bad. It's like, if you keep erasing and redoing lines, even if you are drawing them really lightly, you can like just wear out the paper. Or, you know, the after image of your erased line is still there. So I try really hard to kind of get better at making a good line from the start, and I don't really get there. Glad. You think I've ever learned perspective? No. No, you should learn. It's good. It's good to learn. Hi, Froggy. How you doing? Nice to see you. Okay, perhaps like all the little like dongles hanging off the cape. We can do that later. Oh, but there's like parts to her cape thing, right? And then the belt, we will do that. We will do that in the coloring. I am not too fussed about that part. But yeah, perspective and anatomy are very important to learn, and do take the time to learn them. And I think a common misconception of, like, especially anime art, or like even like cartoony styles, is like, oh well, it's I draw like cartoony anyway, so I don't need to have like perfect anatomy because I'm just drawing, well, like cartoons. But that's not it. You gotta learn the rules to break the rules, unfortunately. This stylized stuff looks good and makes sense because they're still working on like basic principles of animation. Not animation, I'm sorry. Like anatomy. Which is why even like if you have a weird art style, it looks fine because the bodies are still kind of working the way that you would expect them to, even if you go like full rubber hose and have crazy movements and stuff. Like, actually, I hate that. Maybe we will full aura. Or straw aliens. But they still have to like make sense, you know? I guess to your brain. I'm doing good. Just kind of taking my time. Taking my time with. We're almost there, I think. I'm at a point where I'm okay with where I am with the line art. No, you see, I'm actually drawing Ditto, but you can still draw Ditto really wrong. Because, like, with Ditto, like, let's just take that for an example, right? You can still kind of imagine kind of a shape and how solid and how much kind of weight it has. So it's like, if you think of a Ditto like in your head and it's this cute little like blobby thing, you know, if I do this, that's a bad Ditto. You know, its face, and it has a very specific face too. So it's like, if I do this, that's a better Ditto actually. But yeah, it's like a slime trying to be a Ditto. Good little guy. Yeah, it's a good little guy. It's not a great Ditto. Well, Ditto has like a really wide kind of like cute face like that. Pre-futurist artist. Vibes based art. Right. Slimes are a great design. It's like a... Oh. Hearts, hearts, hearts. Thank you. Thank you for all the YouTube hearts. I feel so I don't think he's here, but like, Bim, I'm so sorry that I have so many, like, there are so many random doodles just in the, like, layer data. Like, if you data mine this art, this illustration, there's so much, like, garbage in the, like, other layers of me just trying to draw, like, video game mascots from memory. And the gym kick spider, they're like this? Commission full of hidden treasures. I thought they were... Wait, are they wider or are they skinnier? As the face, maybe they're smaller. Kind of like Pokemon. That's like... Or is it really high or is it really low? I think it's one of them. It's really low, and then it's like kind of... But it's... I have also been getting really mixed up with a lot of titles lately, I think because I've just been talking about a bunch of them. So, I've been... Like, I know in my head all the correct titles, but I keep saying out loud, like, Monster Quest, and I just sound like a complete faker. I've been thinking about, like, Monster Hunter and Dragon Quest and all these other, like, Final Fantasy, all these two-word titles, and I keep mixing them up. Can't say, mostly wanted to pop in and say hi. Love the silly doodles we got and the commission alley. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Thank you so much, Froggy. Have a good day, too. Thanks for always popping in. I never mind if it's, you know, just a couple minutes and stuff. I always appreciate you coming in and saying hi. Have a good day. Oh, that's a pretty good slime. Maybe. I think it's like... He's like seen some things, but I think it's okay. Or was I drawing Gooey from Kirby? Maybe they're like... I guess maybe they're more like circular. They do have like... They're like... Goo drop is kind of taller. Oh, God. And I get it. Oh, this is already bad. Wait, that's kind of good. That's pretty good, I think. These look like they could be different, like Squash and Stretch. Could also be their names. They're like they look like different frames of the same like drawing, but maybe one of them is named Squash and one of them's name is Stretch. can draw basic shapes. Good luck, Aru. Good luck on your exam. Is that your no, I'm sorry. I know you said that you were just gonna lurk, so you don't have to answer, but was that your last one? You get to rest after this? Relax for a bit? Yeah, I can draw a shape. Remembering. The cakes I've eaten. All the cross sections of said cake. Little like crumbs stuff on it. Last one for a few weeks. Good luck. I'm gonna put a big old carrot on this. Terrible carrot. Good enough. Okay. Look at all these silly little guys. On a different layer. Hide that. Oops. Oh, right. We want like a piece of cake on the fork, which I will do on a different layer. And now we clean. Let me double check and make sure this is going to work the way I want it to. Yeah, this is just me cleaning up the line art and kind of erasing, but not really erasing, just hiding all the in-between overlapping lines in the different layers. So if I do want to go back and fix them, um, they're not actually gone. So I can go back and edit them if I need to, like if it's kind of in the wrong placement, or I kind of want to fix a little bit. It's not that I have completely erased the lines. I've just kind of hidden them. Oops, I've turned one off. Which is really handy for things like, let's say, like this hand and the fork, where I might not feel super confident about how I drew this hand, or so I drew them separately, and then I can just kind of hide the lines of the fork. And so if I want to change the angle of the fork, for example, later on, I can go back and do that, and the fork, all the lines of the fork are intact. I didn't erase anything, and I can go back and then re-hide the new line. Mask layers are very, very handy for that kind of stuff. I'm not really like erasing or whiting these out. It's more like putting like masking tape over it so you can't see it. If I need it again, I just take off the masking tape. Make that our reference layer. We are going to do a full like matte fill and make sure our lengths exist. I'm not even done. Okay. New layer, fill. Let's feel like down here. That. Okay. Finally start dropping in some color. Oh, ice cream man tool friend, help us get all these gaps. Oh, this is a gap. And I did not bother to details for. grabbing the colors from the reference, and then we can like edit our color choices later. I'm gonna be accurate first. These little gaps, and I not use exactly white eyes just to let them pop out a bit more. I think I'll drop in just a few colors first and work on that. And I'll do hair. Try not to make this vibrant. I guess we'll go into the ears too. Like, like, like. See? The tedious part, but it's important to make sure none of these like hidden gaps, because really bite you towards the end, like when you're putting in backgrounds or something in the back, and then all the color kind of starts spilling out. Just a little bit of the outfit in, so it's not just like a void. Or you know what? I think we can do. It's kind of like the base colors. might regret doing all of these on one layer. But, oh well. Oh no. Drakey was making a cheeky joke, and then the auto mod caught him, but I guess it means it works. Yeah, sometimes it just takes like a second for the like bot to kind of banish those those messages, but that was kind of funny. Top viewers, cheap viewers. I think it's just like viewers is the word that sets it off. It's not like the phrase cheap viewers. Which is like the way to do it, but sometimes it catches things that are unfortunate. Like I think once somebody raided in and we were just chatting and they were talking about like, oh yeah, my viewers were saying this. It just like caught all their messages. They felt so bad. Maybe we'll do it first. And all right. I was thinking maybe we could keep it in, but it looks probably better without it. That doesn't make sense. I had a raid from a streamer where the raid message was something about karaoke. The streamer we were raiding had banned that word. So when we raid, you just see hundreds of comments of people instantly banned for 5 minutes. Oh. Yeah, that's tough. Stuff when it's like just a normal word, I guess. Especially for like streaming purposes, but again, like we've had a lot of kind of honestly funny like auto mods just on this stream. I don't if this color I'm using for the shading is strong enough, but we can always just go back and edit the shading layer alone since I shade on different layers. And we always have time to edit our colors anyway. The Road to Empress streams have been really funny with the auto mods because we would just be talking about the characters or like what's going on in the story, and then people would just get auto modded so hard because it would be flagged for like misogynist stuff or like I guess thinking that it's directed towards me, just like talking about how like all the ladies in this palace are crazy women or something, just like just like negative adjective and like woman. And let's blur that note a little softer. Oh, right. I'm auto mod. Got you for like... Yeah, because I think it's like certain links have like a bunch of punctuation in them. Or it's like acronyms. It was like 3 things. It's like, oh, you can't chant USA in a very certain way. Like proper punctuation and stuff. Be a little sparkly with it. Why not? A little. That is a little too light. Little dark. Bunch of details in the eyes I don't usually do. Go for a big shadow. Text? I accidentally used the text tool? Okay. And we're gonna blur out some of that bottom, make it a little soft. Bottom lip. Ooh! Welcome, welcome, Raiders! Thank you. Dropping off the kids. Thanks for following. Thanks for the raid. Here, let me do a little shout out. Thank you, thank you. You guys, some of you guys might not know me, but I'm Allie. Let me just setting up this. Out. I draw and I play video games. Right now, I am working on an Uma Musume commission of opera, and we have just started the coloring, so I'm kind of just there. Haven't missed much. Did mostly line art today. It's kind of doing more detail on the line art, and hoping my coloring will do more of the heavy lifting on the shadows and stuff. But welcome, welcome. Thank you. But yeah, it's working on opera. How was your stream? What'd you guys do? Yeah, I'll just be doing this, just coloring some more. And maybe we have people lurking. Sleepy people and studying people, so it's all good. If you just want to chill here, or if you want to raid and run, that's okay too. Probably late over there, especially now that like daylight savings. Maybe, I don't know if you have daylight savings where you are actually, because we don't. I don't have it. But yeah, if you guys are like sleepy, by all means, you guys can put my stream on your phone and tuck yourselves in and go to bed. I'll be here. Just working on some marketing stuff for a game dev Twitter account. Ooh, that stuff's important. And if you have like ugly banners or bad font. It really changed people's opinion. Let's work on, let's see, like, we'll show you these parts. Fighting the urge to sleep, boss. You don't need to fight it. You need to sleep. That's okay. Especially with, like, in the month of March and everything. Like, I would be talking more to myself and just kind of filling in sound and space while you guys chill. But, I mean, I'm quiet too because I can only breathe through my mouth. So if I'm talking all the time, I lose oxygen. Allergies are so bad. Pollen allergy. Let's also do a little soft shading, like on the forehead. Because now it's a little too dark. And I'm gonna go back in the soft over here. Face is really important. I hit 1K recently, so I'm doing a celebration photo for it. I'm a concept art. Oh, congrats to you and the team for that 1K. Congrats. I forgot daylight savings happens until I noticed my car clock off by an hour. Oof. Well, I hope you didn't like. Well, it was like Saturday, Sunday. I don't actually remember. I don't know what time zones. But I mean, what I mean to say is, I hope you didn't like miss any important like appointment or anything. But right, that always sucks. What the heck? This art is. Just looking at the emote. Heck, this art is insane. Thank you. Like good insane, right? Yeah, we are right. Let me get this preview window up. Like, a little better. Careful view while I have work on this one, which is all zoomed in. Uma Musume mission. The character's birthday, and it's a little off, but I'm hoping I can fix that in the coloring. Just kind of work in the shadows and the light, and it will make more sense. Umazing, ume. Ume. But it's ume is like plum. Uma. Well, no, I mean, I know the idea is amazing, but I mean, my pronunciation of Japanese words is not great anyway, so it's easy, like, especially if you are used to like English and American English, it's so easy to just kind of add on an extra vowel sound. Like in the way, like for example, I was saying like, oh, ume, that's like, as in plum, but it's not ume, because I'm adding that extra I-ish vowel to it. It's ume. You just stop. And that's important. Oh, thank you. Honestly, I should be doing like section by section, and we're doing all the skin, like coloring and shading on the skin first, and then continuing from there. But I might just go from like top to bottom. In this character, they have kind of a gradient hair. I need to do this in a different way than how I usually color stuff. So we're going to do the gradient first. We're gonna do, I have my thing set on stripe. I have my thing set on circle. Do a soft gradient there. And color it in a bit stronger. And then go back in the original and then use the darker. Actually, that was fine. Went from there, and then do the gradient a little bit stronger, and then we'll do, like, that's a good base, and then we'll do the shading on top of that. And we'll use blend layers, like multiply, to get how we want it to look. Which I usually don't do, like, blend modes and, like, layer modes for shading. But when it comes to things like this, where there's a gradient or there's like a complicated pattern or something on the like clothes or something, then I'll do like multiply layer and stuff like that for a shading. I typically don't do stuff like that though. I usually just do like normal layers and just cell shading and just picking colors, and then I'll color or like do effects on that solid block of cell shading. Thank you. I wouldn't consider myself like a master of a craft, but I do think I have picked up many tips and tricks, and I like to show people that, like, hey, you can do this, or like if you're having trouble coloring something like this, here's what I do. Thank you. I will remember to self-promote myself every now and then. And yeah, so I am working on a commission, and my VGen and the links to my VGen, etc., are up on my Twitch or on my YouTube. I do multi-stream, so if you're on YouTube, it should be there too. But if you are interested, actually, I might be like full on some right now. But if you are interested, I am my VGen page is open. Yeah. Taking many notes. I hope it's helpful. And if you have other like questions, I do tend to get questions a lot on my streams, and I try to help. Or, you know, like, oh, I'm having trouble drawing this lately or coloring this. Do you have any tips? Commission's open. Well, actually, I think right now one of them might be closed. Like, there's several options. You can always just like request a different thing, but I think like the full illustrations might be closed right now because I have stuff. I am but a basic artist. Making very scuffed emotes, so all tips are useful. Oh, well, I mean, sorry, that was the wrong window. Good on you, because I have made my emotes, and I think it's really fun. They're really fun to make, but it's difficult. I think making emotes is really hard. Like, in a fun way, it's like a fun challenge, because you have to, you have like a really, really small space to work with. Or rather, it doesn't really matter what size canvas you start with, but you have to shrink it down, and it still has to look pretty good. And you know, what is it, like the 18 by 18 or whatever, a 20 with 20 pixels that it shrinks down to. It's like, if you shrink it down too much, you can't see what's going on, or you can't really like get what the emote is going for. And so I think really good emotes, they look really good when or like you can tell exactly what that emote is. It's tough. Like I've definitely made some where I do the full art and I'm like, oh, this looks good. And then I shrink it down and it's like, this looks terrible. Honestly, that color is way too strong. So that might be okay for now. We're gonna go for like a really kind of soft looking color for now, and then we're gonna edit your color choice edits later. Thank you. Thanks for the follow, guys. Make sure all these gaps are closed. There's some gaps in the arch or the color, like the base color layer. It's so hard. I like my little cat model, but it's making things clear. But sorry, but like making things clear to see is insane. It is really hard. Right, especially if you have like a more detailed model, right, that you're like making emotes off of. Knowing what and how to simplify and still kind of make it look like your model or the character that you're drawing the emotes for, that's really hard. I mean, even if you're not like subbed or whatever to me, if you scroll down, there should be like a thing that shows all my emotes. And I think my model is quite simple, so it's kind of easy for me to simplify it. It's really just the head and the little like hair bun ears. But for a more sophisticated model and design, it can be really tough. Like, what do you take off? What do you simplify? What do you do? Oh, thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Val. I've tried hard. How many commissions do I have lined up? It's not a lot, like number wise. It's like 2. But I think the work I want to put into them is a lot. Because I want them to be good. So I don't want to like rush through them or like be like, oh yeah, I can bang this out really quick. I think the commissions I have lined up are not ones I want to bang out real quick. Thank you. Thank you. I'll show that to Jim. He'll like that. But hey, Hidaka. Playing stuff with a friend. I'll be lurking, but it's good to be here. Thank you. What are you playing? Just peachy duck. Subnautica. I should subnaut one day. I was saying earlier, or I've been talking about it a lot, that Jim and I got Slay the Spire 2. We've been playing the multiplayer, and that's all we did yesterday. I know we literally talked about it before, but Jim might be lucky, but I think I'm luckier. It's less horrifying. Allie is lucky too to have Jim. It goes both ways. It does. Or new people, or people who have just joined or rated, or etc. Talking about Jim, who is my husband. And he's shown up on stream a couple times, and he's like slowly becoming more popular with my viewers than I am. But now that they know him, I just have like excuses to just talk about him. That kind of doesn't look too scary. But again, I feel like, especially with like Outer Wilds, with the anglerfish part, I was really like cautious. Because I was like, this is the scary part, isn't it? And I know, like, Echoes of the Eye, I've always heard, like, here, like, oh, that's the spooky part. But everything about Echoes of the Eye, like, scared me way more than the anglerfish part, where I was just like, it's empty, this room is empty, that's scary! Imposter Amogus. Well, during our stream, our first stream, Untitled came in and said he was having an existential crisis, and Jim was like, "Hang in there, buddy." But who knows? Who knows what's going on? Mysteries abound. Jim being Jim, of course, yes. Because, I don't know, lore explanation here. On YouTube, and some of my other screen names and stuff like that, and some people will call me Alley Cat, because that is my screen name on YouTube. Because I did not think about branding or anything when I started my channel. I was just like, I had videos and animations and I would post it on my channel. And that was my nickname, so I used that. And then people just started calling me Alley Cat, and I was like, uh-oh. We're in it. But my model and all my other stuff is based on pandas. And so the joke is that Alley Cat is not a cat at all. And so Jim is Jim Rat. Because like Alley Cat, like the phrase Alley Cat, and then Jim Rat, the phrase. And then it's Jim the name and Rat, like Alley the name and Cat. And it's a whole thing. If Jim is my Oshi, does that make you my Oshi-in-law? Yeah, I think. Good and healthy that you can have Oshi-in-laws. Oshi-in-laws. When you're scavenging on the seafloor and then you hear the noise and understand how the little helpless crabs feel. Just from what I've seen watching other people play, for me, it's not really the noise. It's when you don't hear the noise and then you see the shadow of something that you don't expect in like your peripheral vision. Like you just see some gigantic shadow in the distance and you don't hear anything and you're like, what is that? Sorry, but I already have an Oshi. Another streamer's really cute dog. Fair. Was it you that was like, all my parasocial relationships are streamers' pets? Like, I feel that. I'm like, tell me about, like, how's your dog doing? Tell me about your dog. How's your cat doing? Show me more pictures of your cat. When you can hear the cat meowing in the background, you're like, yes, yes, the content I wanted. What's going on YouTube? Something I have to get rid of. Okay. Question mark. I enjoy it when streamers have cat or dog cams. Me too. If I'm... when I'm working, like off stream, and I'm doing a bunch of art, sometimes I'll just put up live streams that are just like pet cams. Like, be a little darker. And maybe... I don't want to like overdo it, but I think it's also not enough. Probably let's do some a little bit of detail on the hair. Well, hello. Yes, I am doing an illustration of Opera in the coloring phase now. Trying to not mess up the coloring. Maybe I shouldn't have colored the lines just yet, but we can fix it. Not a lost cause. I'm gonna do some more detail, because I think if not, it's gonna be really, like, just big shapes. It's gonna be a block of hair and not really have any definition to it. mean, I know some of the characters. I don't really know them by name. I don't know them more by their designs. Because I have only watched a bit of like the anime, and I don't really play the game. But I know many people who do, so I kind of just learned through osmosis. And I mean, it's been popular here where I live for years. So mostly, yeah, it's more of the character designs that I'm familiar with. Like with names, I'm like, think maybe, but if I see a picture, I'm like, yeah, I know that one. I think, yeah. The game's anniversary is like the day before or after mine or something. I always have to hear people accidentally started up on the train when I'm going somewhere for my birthday. Get all their login bonuses, anniversary bonuses. All good. I can Google. Might not be really like obvious on the stream, but there are a lot of like gaps between the color and the line art that I have to keep going back in and fixing. Again, we'll probably make a bunch of these lines a bit darker so they stand out a bit more, because right now they're kind of getting muddled together, I think. Don't really want it to be like a big soupy mess. And I would like to do some more like lighting effects on this side of the hair. Oh, gosh. I'm usually more careful with filling in the lines, but I did do it really, really fast. Flip the canvas just to not only just check my work, but also because it's a little easier on my hand. Just keep working in this direction. And before earlier this stream, but if you're just having a tough time working on lines, or getting a line to look right or be good, sometimes you just need to just rotate your canvas or the piece of paper you're working on. Find that your hand agrees with that a bit more than straightforward what you were working on. I think that's we don't need to overdo it. Bonk count up to like 50 today. kind of like the pink here. And we'll go for maybe like a purple on this side. And then let's do, let's try for overlay. Maybe a lot. That's a little too vibrant. That's a little too like green. It's like leaning green for me. Oh, maybe overlay is not what we want to do. Yeah, Opera's birthday is coming up, which is why I got this commission actually. They've asked, so that was why I'm trying to get it done kind of quick. It's not a hard due date, but if I can get it done before her birthday, that would be really good. I think I'd like them to have it for that. Definitely like the coloring a bit more with that, just kind of having that pinkish orangishness to it. I'm making it a bit redder and not that kind of, it's kind of leaning green for me. Good night, Drakey. Get some sleep. Thank you for coming in. Let's do screen for the highlight. We might do some edits on the face later. I'm not like 100% satisfied with it. How do I want to do the hair? I think kind of a general swooping shape. I think it's fine. Ever have like very nice, pretty, silky hair, but I don't want it to look too stiff if I don't put any sort of like spin on it. Good morning. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Working on coloring on this Mamusme commission. I think it's coming along okay. Ugh. Just zooming out and looking at it, I'm not super happy about. I think it could be, I don't know, like bigger, shinier. Maybe. Okay, that looks better, and we'll do like color editing again after I make the shape and I'm like satisfied with the shape. Again, I usually don't do um, shading with layer modes like multiply and screen and stuff. Sometimes, if any, I'll do screen for highlights, especially on hair, but for the most part, I don't. I don't like that at all. And it's less because I don't think I don't really think it's oh, it doesn't look good. It's more that for me it can be hard to kind of keep track of like what colors you're using. Or get the color that you want to be using. But for stuff like this where her hair is kind of this big gradient, it's easier to work with. I don't have to just kind of go in and work in all the colors on the different parts. Do this. '18th century old horse. I think maybe having this side just be kind of nice and smooth is okay. Kind of looks weird if I don't. A little much. Okay. Let's do a bit. Oh, I've accidentally completely filled in a part I didn't mean to. here on that hair part. Probably do the shading on the ears and stuff, all that later. A little dark. Oh, oops. Did we do color the tail? Oh, right. It's because I used the gradient. Okay. We'll also do the tail later. We might, yeah, like I was saying before, we might do just top to bottom rather than doing it in sections and parts, which, I don't know, might come back to bite me. Good. Really cute hairstyle. I wish I, in real life, could pull off these cute short hairstyles, but I don't think I can. Well, to be fair, I haven't tried in a long time. The last time I had really short hair was like in high school. I really liked it, but I look back on it, like pictures, I did not look like a high school student. I looked like way older. I think it makes me look older. And not in like, oh, the cool, mature way, but like older. Well, that's the thing, I have tried. But I haven't tried in a long time, so maybe it's different. But I don't have like really long hair. It's like medium length. It's like shoulder length-ish. I don't know, some people's ideas of short hair and like medium length and long hair are very different. I was just keep trying to like trim it a little bit shorter every time. See how that goes. Let's do. Actually, no. We'll do the ears now because we're already there. We're already at this part. Pixie cuts tend to make women look 10 to 15 years older, not gonna lie. I think, like, if you can pull it off, it looks really cool. But I don't think I can pull off a pixie cut. Howdy, howdy. Thank you, thank you. I was working on coloring and started not too long ago, the coloring actually, and I tend to not do that much coloring on stream, so maybe this is a little treat for people. Let me do the fill-in part here. There it is. I'm glad people are liking it and they're thinking it's looking good. The positive feedback is appreciated. I don't think it's looking bad, but I do appreciate people saying that it looks good, so I'm not doubting myself too much and just wanting to start over. Face layer, yes it is. I also haven't taken the time to name my layers and anything, so poor showing on my part. I want to do like teeth. Maybe. Mm-hmm. All right, now go. I mean, I might change that later. I don't know. Oh, yeah. They're purple. They are a little dark, so maybe that's not your color blindness fault, but mine. Because when I did color the eyes, I was kind of worried that I was doing too. Some parts were too dark and some parts were too bright. See pink. Sob. I do kind of tend to lean into warm colors when I color, just the way I pick them kind of by accident, so it might end up being really pink. But I mean, like, especially with around the eye, like the hair and everything, I did color it with like pink tones and stuff. So maybe it's all like color theory affecting each other. Really short hair, 2 inches length to chin length. Short hair, bottom of the chin length to top shoulder length. Average hair, below shoulder to mid back. Long hair below the lower back. My opinion. I'd agree with that. Yeah. Because, like, I guess what I mean is, well, with that, it didn't show up on my the chat bubbles thing, but I can see it. Yeah, because like for me, my hair is kind of like collarbone length, like shoulder length, and for me, I think that is like medium length. But I don't think people would agree. Like, there's definitely people who would be like, "Oh no, your hair's pretty short." But when I look at myself in the mirror, I'm like, my hair's not short. I think my hair is still pretty long. But if it really is just like, like shoulder, collarbone-ish. Or between collarbone to like where I guess the armpit starts. Does that make sense? Like where it is, like that point of your body is like where your shoulder connects. But it's usually like around that area is where I'll kind of trim it too. But I think that I have like medium length, but for some people that's short. I think it just doesn't look that short on me. Like to jaw length short hair. That's what, yeah, me too. Because I would consider like jaw length up to your chin. I think that's short. But there are times when I'll look at like hair catalog. I don't really know what to call her, like galleries and stuff of like photos of like, oh, here's some ideas for like haircuts, and then you click medium and it's like really short hair. I'm like, oh, understand. Well, how do you think this is medium? Or even if it's not that, like character creator stuff, like if you're playing a game and you're making your character and it's on character creator and the hair is separated by length, sometimes you'll click like, oh, I want short hair, and I'll click short and it's not. Or the opposite, I'll click medium and some of it's really long or some of it's really short. I'm like, what are they basing this off of? How I felt recently. I was doing one like character creator recently, and I was trying to do like hair buns, like mine, like Allie's hair, and it was under I think it was under long because the hair is like tied up into buns. But I was looking through like short and medium because I was like, oh, well, the hair doesn't come down. It's like done up. So I thought it would be in like the short hair section of the character creator. But I mean, it makes sense. All right, like if I was looking for like a ponytail hairstyle, I'll probably go to long. But it's not too far off. Sometimes whatever is around the color I'm looking at messes with what I actually see. Feels bad, man. I know for some people, those like color correcting lenses, like the glasses, doesn't work like at all for some people, but sometimes for some people it works really well when it comes to like color blindness. And I've tried them on, and I can see why it would work for some people and why it wouldn't, because it feels like when I tried them, it feels like it makes things like what you're looking at really vibrant. And I can just imagine, like I know with some red-green colorblind, for example, it's not like, you know, it's not like oh, they see it, they can't see it, or it's like not red, it's like pink to them. It's more that it's dull. So I think with that kind of color blindness, like those lenses work really well because it makes everything look pretty like bright and vibrant. So the red like pops out a bit more, rather than looking kind of like brown or gray. So sometimes it is the things that surround it kind of just like affects it, or like if light's bouncing off of it, like if it's like a red leaf, you know, when it's like changing seasons and like there's a bit of the red and the orange leaves among the green, that can be really hard to differentiate. Not that I particularly understand. I would say a man's long hair journey begins when their hair passes their ear, but that's a woman's short hair journey, right? No, I agree. I am not colorblind. I know people who are. But I think if you are colorblind, that doesn't mean you can't like color or draw well or something. But I am not colorblind. I just know people who are. And I've talked with them about like what they do to, I don't know, like correct it, or how they see things. Because it's not like, I think people who don't have it think it's just like, you just see gray instead. Like, how do you drive? You can't see red and green. How do you drive? It's like, it's not like that. They know what like colors are. It's just they see them differently. But yeah, I think like some people just see them as different things, like purple becomes pink or something. Then is like my character design, is it more pink? Because there's a lot of purple and pink in Allie's design. So, shoulder blade is pretty long. Not a lot of women go much longer than that. Huh. I feel like maybe then I just knew a lot of people with really long hair. Because I would think that my hair isn't short. Because I know a lot of women who have hair that go down like to the lower back or like the middle of their back. Like, or I guess, yeah, like lower back area. What was I just freaking on? The face? Oh, the mouth, the mouth. And we will do some of the highlights here. You know what we add? That's too hard. Save. If you're working on something, Control S. Should do like a chat bot command for that at some point. I always forget that I want to do that. I'm opening a string cheese, a snack. Stubborn. What the heck? We'll do the earrings and the crown. Just pulling up my references again. String cheese, good. The supermarket has these string cheeses that are spicy. They're really good. You can just do it on this layer, but oh yeah, there's always that one girl in your class whose hair is like really, really long. I knew someone I went to class, like school with, had really long hair, and then she would like always braid it. So it was like a really long braid. I think it's also like age too, because I think I would agree. I think most like women keep their hair a little longer, but I think now like people my age that I know, hair is more on the short side. And the women I know whose hair is still long, I almost always see them with their hair up, like in a ponytail or like clipped back or in a bun or something. It's just like easier to take care of or like handle. Because there's that really nice feeling, like after you get a haircut, and then you go wash your hair, and then your hands just like slide past the usual length. That always feels really good. These details are like hardly noticeable from far away, but I'll notice. Ah. Oh, I think my pen was stuck. Or no, not my pen, my button on a pan. And there are so many gaps that we did not close. I used to have long hair. Oh, that's pretty long. For a guy, yeah, that's pretty long. I mean, that's long for like a woman too. Did you like having long hair? Or was it like, oh, it was fun to try it, but now, like, I'll never go back. Like, it's a nice thing to try, but maybe not your thing. Or did you like it and you're like, I wish I could go back, but it's a hassle to take care of. I mean, long hair is like hard to maintain, Make it still look nice and all that. Yeah. Like, yeah, I was saying before, I liked having short hair, and it's nice and simple to take care of, but I think it just made me look too mature. I don't know, maybe now that I'm older, it doesn't look as different to me. It was fun to try it twice, but I wouldn't do it too soon. I wouldn't do it soon but still a possibility of doing it again just because. Right. Depends on the weather too, you know, or like the temperature, place you're at. It sucks having long hair when it's hot out. But it kind of sucks having short hair when it's cold. But yeah, the drying time. The time it takes to dry your hair. Gah. And right, if it's just how your hair is, like, right, if it's thinned out, it's kind of hard to keep it at certain length. Hair health too. Just like your hair might just fare better if you're keeping it short. It does not need to be that dark. I'm gonna make that darker. But not that much darker. Maybe it just needs to be a little less saturated. I think that's okay. Yeah, having long hair in the summers is the worst. Or like, you know, depending on the humidity, it can get really frizzy and stuff. Ugh. You just have to be like conscious of it in places. Like, if, for example, if like I'm on a plane, I'll always have my hair like tied up and everything. I don't want it to be a bother to anyone, but I also like still want it everywhere. Just might regret this. Maybe should have done this on a different layer, but we're just gonna be careful. Use the wand tool, which is our friend. Do the shading here. That should be okay. I mean, when I was in high school, it was kind of cool for guys to have longer hair. I think, like every like 5-10 years or so, it kind of cycles back in, like man buns and all that. Now it's kind of like you get the undercut, but then you have the longer hair, and then you just tie it back. So it kind of cycles back in and out. And sorry for being a little quieter. These streams, they are a bit more chill and people are sleeping. Putting my stream on to sleep and or study. And I'm also working and trying to focus. Also, my allergies, it can be kind of hard to talk a lot for a long time. Which reminds me, I still am interested in doing like visual novel stuff on stream and reading visual novels, but I might have to wait until better to read for long periods of time. Without my like throat getting too tired and all that. Lean purple for this. Let's lean magenta for this. Okay. That's looking good. Temu horse. Temu opera. I mean, I believe that's what the joke is. At first I read that and I'm like, are you calling my art bad? But I do have to say, like, I have ordered, like years ago, I have ordered some stuff from Temu kind of before it got really big. And they were good. Like I'm still using stuff now from Temu that are good. But I mean, I think you can say that kind of about most online shopping stuff. Like you can get terrible stuff off Amazon and you can get some really good like normal stuff off Amazon too. Me just I don't want to regret. I don't want to do too much like soft shading and gradients and stuff in case it looks too much, like, too shiny. That's going to be hard to kind of fix later on if I don't like it. I think maybe we'll do all that, some more of the lighting stuff later, in case I regret it. think some of my line art. That's perspective. It is kind of a big fork, though. But I think the impact would be different if I made it a tiny dessert fork. So we're gonna aura it. And there's gonna be effects and all that. Shiny. Just gonna be lots of sparkles. Okay, but Winter Soldier has a really cool look, so I can't blame you. That, like, hairstyle on Sebastian Stan is really good. I think I ordered my layers wrong. I should have probably done this one above, but I don't really want to change it right now. Let me think here. Okay. Grab the color. Straight off the reference. And maybe we color the shirt first. You might want to lean. Or we could do just like standard blue, and that might look fine. Let's see. It's also way more detailed in the game model than the. I mean, I keep saying that. I'm sorry if I'm people who've been watching this stream for a bit, and I've repeated myself for like the 8th time. But I'm going back and forth between the game model and the like reference in the anime. Like, this accessory is meant to have this design on it, and they simplified it for the anime. But I'm not animating this. I could just put it in. We'll do the shadows from, like, the ribbons and stuff later. Because that's going to be a different shadow on top of the shadows that are coming from just the shirt and like the body. Do a bit of like the detailing. Needs to be here. What do you mean by that? Like, do you mean like how difficult it is, or like mine? Because I think I'm at like a 2. I'm not good. I mean, as evidenced by this is not great, but I think, as I have said before, I think coloring is going to do a lot of the heavy lifting for me, where putting in the shadows and stuff is going to help make it a bit more obvious. Depends on how you look at it. Going to bed. Hope you have a good day/night, Allie. Thank you, Kageyama. I hope you have a good night. Have a good rest. Rest well. Keep tight. Get a good sleep. But in particular with perspective and stuff, I think it is tough. Like, I think it's really tough, but I think there are some people who can grasp it faster and easier than other people. Because I think if you have a good handle on like geometry and like spatial awareness and reasoning, might be easier for you to figure out where the horizon line is and then how it should be and where it goes, and multiple point perspectives than other people. So there are people who can get it like way easier and faster than others. I am not one of those people. Yeah, honestly, I do kind of think that depending on how you are at other things, you can kind of cover up for your mistakes on, or like your shortcomings on other areas. A nice, simple, and kindest example I can give is sometimes my line art will be really messy, and I'll be like, it's okay, we can kind of hide that in the coloring. Oh, sorry, I had my references up and I completely blocked my screen. But thank you for the sub on YouTube. I would say I'm a mix of between. Anatomy can be really tough. Because it's just like understanding the human body, right? Um, but from different perspectives, it can be worse. And then I think the thing that's also pretty deceptively hard is you can be really good at anatomy, but depending on like what you're drawing or how you're drawing it, it can be really hard to maintain it looking good. What I mean is, like, you can be really good with anatomy, but then if your character's wearing like baggy clothes, for example, or like armor, or just like depending on what your character is wearing, you know, you can understand anatomy really well. And if you were just drawing the figure of that character, you know, without the clothes or whatever, you could do it really well. But then it's like, okay, now to add, like, they're wearing this oversized hoodie. Like, I think that's really difficult to keep it looking good, depending on what they're wearing. So, lots of challenges, yeah, sure. Don't feel too bad. I mean, like a lot of hobbies, I think part of the learning process is unfortunately like trial and error. You kind of have to make, like, mistakes are good ways to, they're good teachers. A good way to learn is to just kind of mess up. But no one really wants to mess up, right? No, you don't. It's not like, no one sets out to be like, I want this to be bad, or I want to mess up on this. And, you know, if you're really working on something, working hard on something, you don't want it to be like, not necessarily a mistake, but oh, no, it's frustrating when you draw something and it's not the way you want it, the quality you want it to be. But doing it, I think it's a good way to get your mind, to wrap your mind around something. Let me pause there. I don't know if I'll end now, but I need a snack. I need sustenance. I'll just be over here, chatting, eating. I think the secret is that everyone sort of feels that way about their art and everything, where it's like, I don't know, you guys are watching me do this. And if you ask me that, I'll be like, yeah, I think I'm decent in everything. Maybe. I'm really bad at some things and I'm like decent in others. But I mean, I guess if there's one thing that I would say that I'm kind of good at is I like the way I color. But right, I think there are people who are really, really good at art, or like people you look up to. I think they would say the same thing. Just like, yeah, I'm not that good. Like, it's good to have confidence, but I don't know. I feel like I don't know many people who are like, I'm really good at art. Like, who would say that about themselves, I guess. I've said it a bit on my streams, but I think a lot of coming up with like art style and improving also comes from finding ways to get out of the parts that you don't really like to do. So my usual example for this is for me, like I have more of a cell shading style when it comes to coloring and stuff. It's because I hate painting and I hate rendering. Like I was saying before, I don't really use like blend modes to do coloring and shading often because I hate doing them. It's as simple as that. Like I didn't set out to be like, oh, I love how cell shading. Well, I mean, it's true. I do. Like I like how cell shading looks in anime, or like I like this specific anime's way of coloring. I'm going to evoke that. It was just like I really, really don't want to be painting hair right now. I could have probably rotated this canvas better so that there's not that much negative space. Ugh. Well, we can still edit and crop and stuff, but especially for a commission, I'd like the commissioner to have art, like the full art, and not stuff cropped out, and then space to work with the illustration, like in case they wanted to make it a wallpaper or like use it on their phone, like a phone wallpaper. There's plenty of space to like move stuff around or like have, you know, the clock or like desktop icons or something without it blocking the art. Munch, munch, munch. Sorry, looking around and seeing what I need to do, what's left to do, as I eat my snack. Muted, so I wasn't just chewing into the microphone. One of my favorite types of characters are those prideful, cocky, who are actually really skilled, but aren't the biggest fish in the pond. Yeah. We like a character with confidence. Right, it's like annoying if they are like the strongest character, but when they're not, it's like cool. Vegan? Kitan, my absolute dude? My number one guy? I love Kitan. Might be my favorite Gurren Lagann character, actually. I love a lot of characters in Gurren Lagann, but I love Kitan. Kitan's my number one too! Hidaka, we also share one brain cell, but in a different way than Jones and I share a brain cell. Oh, I mean, it's hard to really pick like a number one because like obviously Kamina's great, Simon's great. I'm in the like I guess the hot take of like Rossi is good. He serves a part in the story, and it's quite an interesting part. And I think people don't realize that. Viral is amazing, but I think I just like that kind of character. I love Kitan. Just behind Kitan is Viral. There we go. Allie. Nia's really cute. Love Nia. This is good. Actually, I have it on good authority that Rosie lied and people died. Yeah. But I do just have like a respect and a liking for characters that are just kind of operating on a different, like they're like Rosie's problem is that he's from a different story where things make sense, and he's like, I need to make the logical decision, and like the world he lives in does not operate by those rules. Miro! When they need another guy to pilot the other half of the Gurren Lagann, and they're like, who could it be? And it's like, oh my god! Exactly, right? Like, his crime was that he's the Hideaki Anno. He's the Anno character. He was the other side of the Gynax. That doesn't quite fit in with this side of the Gynax. What a time. Hello. Sorry, I'm shouldn't be working on art, but I'm hungry, so I'm eating right now. Sorry if I'm quiet. Here, I'll zoom in and out for a bit so you can see what I've been working on, and it's mostly been finishing the line art and starting the coloring today. So it's getting there. It's getting there. It's looking okay. Ah, formative anime. For us. Millennials. Ooh. When you have like the big big thing of pork in the slow cooker and you just have to like smell it all day. And you're like, soon. That's the whole point, is that you just have to like not pay attention to it and just eat it when it's done later, but you're like, come on. Or when it's like the smell of what you're cooking isn't that strong, but you know, you open the lid to like check on it and give it a little stir, and then all this like it just comes out, and then you have to smell it. And you're like, no, I want to eat it now. And the cartoon dog smelling the good food, just floating over. Is it just like a roast thing, or did you make like more of a stew sort of thing? The smell! You didn't think about the smell! D just like, are you hearing this? What is it like? This dentist is like talking about like skin luggage or something. Ooh. Oh, that sounds good. Hearty. Go for that. I haven't had a celery in so long. And like, to be clear, they have celery here. It's just I'm so used, because celery is so cheap in the States because it's like the nothing vegetable. It's like the vegetable that's mostly water or whatever it is. So I'm so used to celery being like cheap, but over here it's not that cheap, and I'm like, I can't spend that much money on celery. Maybe one of these days I'll play a scary game on stream, but not soon. Like that always sunny bit. But there's lots of like Dennis lines that I'll quote a lot. Millennials, the early 80s to mid 90s people. Why did you say it like that? Why did you say it with so many question marks? Are you in disbelief? Celery kind of tasty when you want like a soup or a stew. I don't know why I breathed out so hard when I said soup. But I haven't had celery in so long. Might fire up my slow cooker this week and make like stew or chili or something. Could really go for some. Everyone keeps talking about like the thing that they're making on their crock pot or like the slow cooker on my stream lately. I'm like, I need to make something. A bit bluer than magenta. I was hoping, worried that I leaned to red. I thought I muted and I didn't. I'm crunching over here. Does Gen Z really go on to 2012? If anyone told me that they were born in 2012, I wouldn't believe them. I'd be like, no, that sounds fake. Okay, good. It wasn't that I said anything, it was just that I, like, was eating and I made a big crunchy sound. So I was worried that I, like, ASMR decimated your ears. 2012 births are 14 right now. Fake. I don't think so. Wrong. There you go. People were either born way before me, around when I was born, or like now. The only specialized cooker I have is a rice cooker, a dumb, simple one like God intended. I have like a semi... Well, mine's a little fancy, but I don't use any of the fancy settings. I just like hit the cook rice button. But like it cleans real easy. It looks nice. Ooh. Got some chicken and a bunch of taco seasoning and a thing of green chilies and tomato. Oh. Thank you for following. Sorry, I am not doing work and coloring right now because I'm taking a little snack break. But I'll probably color a little bit more before I sign off today. They talk they're an agent of despair. In 2020. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds good. Sometimes I'll toss a big old thing of like pork or something in the slow cooker, and then when it pulls apart, then you use that for tacos. That's kind of nice. Slow cooker's mostly, my slow cooker at least, is mostly used for, yeah, soups and stews and stuff. Beef stew, beef bourguignon, chili. It's just easier that way. I have a few fancy cooking apparati. Got a slow cooker. I have an air fryer. I think that might be it. My like stove thing has one of those sakana fish grills. The little like pull out oven grill thingies that you may or may not have seen on just whatever. Or if you've like been, man, might have seen them. That's pretty helpful. Like it's useful for just grilling a bunch of stuff. Like you can just toss some chicken in there. We have a really tiny oven though. It's like one of those standalone ovens, and you open, like pull open the little door. It's really like easy bake oven-esque. Because I've on other streams I've been talking about how I watch a lot of like crafting channels and stuff for my sleepy time content. And there's like a clay artist I watch, and she has an oven that's really similar to mine just to like bake her pieces. All her clay pieces, and I'm like, I use like it's bigger than the one I use to cook food. And all creamed up. And my slow cooker's unfortunately a little small. And then every time we think like we're gonna make enough for leftovers, it ends up being so good we just eat all of it at once. Like ours is pretty small, which is fine for like 2 people, but like the one at home, like with my parents, we have like the big oval, like if I think of like a crock pot or a slow cooker, I think it's like the big oval ones that can fit like a whole thing in it. A whole bird, basically. And the big ones, I have like a tiny, like 1 pot one. Yeah, the big oval one. Oh, lucky. Because, right, then you can have, like, so much leftovers. Which is nice when you don't want to cook for the week. Or it's kind of... It's not that much effort, right? Because that's the thing. It's a slow cooker. You do all your prep and then you just leave it. And you wait and then it's ready. But then it's like... It's sad when you do all that and you wait like 6 hours and you have like 2 servings of soup or stew or whatever, and you're like, man, I wish I had more. Let me just fill in while I'm here. Get more. Just fill in more stuff while I'm not just doing nothing. Click. Do all that stuff later. I don't want to do it right now. And yeah, we can kind of keep stuff on the same layers. You don't need to be super separated. Or it's tough to leave enough so that you do have leftovers. It's hard when we make like chili, because we'll eat a bunch and I'll be like, wait, we definitely made enough to have like leftovers for tomorrow and eat it again. But that, in order for that to happen, we cannot eat that much today. Which sucks. Like, that's so hard. Yeah, I think let me just color like this top part or a little bit more around here before I stop. Hey Bim, how's it going? Sorry, I'm eating, so I'm not super talkative right now, but this is how it's going. See, I'm starting the colors. I think the parts that aren't colored yet look a little awkward, but we're getting there. Ooh, good luck. Is this an exam for like a class, or is it an exam like in like the ways of like a driver's license exam? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I am, like, because I was really worried. I'm like, this has to look good. Yeah, this is a commission, and actually, Birmingham is the one who commissioned it. So, class exam, kinda like a uni final project, but not really. Hard to explain out. That's fine. I've got the gist. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Today. Well, I hope you got some rest and get something to eat. Get hydrated, not too hydrated. Go into your exam feeling good. Ooh, thank you. That is YouTube, right? Yes. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Alright, just about done with sticking, so I can color a bit more. Let's do a little bit more. Just while people are here. But don't want to push it, don't want to like rush or anything. But I do want to be done in time. I'm gonna do some shading. Let me get the game model reference up, actually. Oh. I think I'm just gonna do like an in-between from the game model and the anime art. That might help. And you make sure I'm still on the right layer, not drawing on the wrong layer. That would be devastating right now. really simple shadows and highlights. Goes a long way. Oh, okay. I thought. Oh, hello. Thank you. Doing some coloring. I thought these were two separate parts, but I think they're just two segments of one part. These like pauldron kind of thing. So I will probably just color that line. Should be okay. I'm gonna try to make this little kind of badge medallion thing not look like a Werther's original. Caramel candy. Back from ads, sorry. Yeah, since I multi-stream, I'm usually like looking at just like OBS or something else. So sometimes I just don't catch stuff that's happening on Twitch. Like I should be a bit more mindful about. Put my ads on the time that I'm like, yeah. I mean, they should be set up that they're not pre-roll, but you know. I'm doing okay. How are you doing? Just working on this and trying to be very productive on these weekdays. It's weekdays for me. Monday here. Started because I spent all weekend playing video games. Which was good and fun, and I had a great weekend, but I should have gotten more work done, really. Or like any work done. And have pollen allergies, and they're quite bad today. Well, maybe not today. They're not as bad as some other days recently, but they've been bad for like a week. And I'm suffering, but not doing too bad. Other than that, not doing too bad. How are you doing? Might be a little too shiny. Actually, it looks a little better with the shine, and then maybe less like yellow. Doing good so far. Love your style, Bella. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you like to color? My favorite part of the process. It's the part that it really starts to come together. Starts to look more like the sketch in my head. There's some messy bits here and there, but a bit too shiny, yeah. But we do want this to be very shiny and sparkly by the end. So maybe it's okay. You don't need to render like crazy though. This is a little much, yeah. Again, I don't want this to look like a Werther's original. I was fine, but now I'm fantastic, Star. Thank you so much. My Asian dude will kick in and give me full marks. I remember like the other day walking past a neighbor's hedge, even though I fortunately don't have a pollen allergy. There's such a strong pollen smell. Can't believe spring is really is upon us. Right, it sort of I can't believe it's already like second week of March, really. But I mean, I don't go for a Werther's, but there's nothing really wrong with them. It's just I don't want them to look. I don't want these little like medallion things to look like a caramel candy. But yeah, you know it's bad when you can really tell it's in the air. I think it's like really bad when you walk past cars and you can see like the thin layer of like yellow dust on the top of the car or something. My grandma used to have them in her purse. It's cute. It's a grandma thing. I mean, I say, but I have like fruit candies, my purse, so I can't judge. Not a huge caramel person, though, actually. I don't like them that much. I wouldn't say I like dislike it or like I hate caramel or anything. I guess it's more that it's quite a strong and like sweet flavor. That if I have it like by itself, like a caramel candy, I don't really like it. But if it's like with chocolate, or like a caramel apple, that's really good. I get so obliterated by that comment. No. I just have grandma-like tendencies. We had some sand from the Sahara blow over here and left like a sandy film all over the cars. Gave us some really cool sunsets and sunrises, so that's awesome. That does sound cool, but I know it, right when that happens, like, people with allergies go crazy. Because it's really tough. It's called something. I think that, like, when that happens, there's a phrase for it. I think it might just be like yellow sand or something, but I think last year that happened and it was also like pollen season, so it was I just like did not go outside. I did not go near any of my windows. I was taking like so on top of my medicine. Miserable. But you're right, it makes things pretty. just clean this up because I don't like this. The weather trying to stop you from leaving your house. I do not need help to not leave my house, but sometimes it is really like that. Or like I'm trying to enjoy the nice weather, but I'm so miserable. I mean, the other day I went to like the park, and it wasn't that bad. Like I took my medicine and everything, and I wasn't like sneezing constantly. I wasn't like miserable. So it's not like I can't go outside or else I'll just suffer. But when it's particularly strong, like around now, the tough thing is, so I wear like glasses and contacts, depending on the day or what my mood is or whatever. I wear both. The tough thing is that I just can't wear my contacts sometimes because my eyes will just get too irritated for me to wear them and be comfortable. So I'll just wear my glasses, which is fine. But there's just like sometimes I don't want to be wearing my glasses. Like if I'm going to be really active or I need to be really awake. So sometimes if I need to like focus up or yeah, like if I just need to be really awake, I'll wear my contacts. And it helps me, I don't know, like wake up or focus. It's a little annoying. Wait, no, not at the same time. Not at the same time. Just like, one or the other. Like, I guess like at home, I'll wear glasses, but when I go out, I usually wear contacts. Not all the time. But, oh yeah, that would be crazy. Just insane magnification. Well, I guess you can wear like the no prescription, like kind of for looks. You know, like color contacts. And then wear your glasses. So you can. You can wear both, just not both of them wouldn't be prescription. But I mean, I know people who, well, obviously, like, wear glasses, but they don't use contacts, or they don't want to, or they can't. But I know people who just wear contacts all the time. You know, or just take them out at night, or whatever, but like don't really wear glasses as much. But I just do both. I do have some color contacts that I wear on days where I want to be cute, like particularly cute, and I'm dressing up. Like events. Or, like my friend's wedding. I wore my color contacts then. They're not, like a different color. Like they don't change my eye color. It just like kind of makes my eyes a little bigger. And like a little more open and cute looking. But I've worn color ones before. That I like. I've worn ones before that are a little like gray or a little like blue gray. They're really nice. I have. Well, I didn't really like watch a video because that's kind of gross, but I've heard of it, and yeah, there are some people who are just like really not good at taking care of their eyes or realizing that they already have contacts in or something. Or losing them in your eyes. I think they'll kind of just fall out. I used to performatively wear glasses until I did an eye test and realized I actually needed glasses. I think it was just that she just kind of kept losing them in her eye. I've tried to wear, like, fashion lenses, you know, that don't have prescription when I wear my contacts. But I can't do it. It's just like having a window in front of your eyes the whole time. So I'm like, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just get another pair of glasses. I can't do the fashion only, like, performative glasses. It's too, I don't know, it's like not comfortable for me. Just if I don't need them to see. Because I think when I'm wearing glasses, normally, like, using them to see, you can kind of see the frames on the outside, but you don't really notice them, right? But I think when I wear just the fashion ones that have no prescription, I can really tell when I'm, like, the lenses are in front of my eyes. Because it's not just, like, clear. I used to just take the glasses and remove the lenses. Let's do the... Gently. I did it on the wrong... No. I was worried I did it on the wrong layer again. So, like, purple. Brighter. Okay. That's okay. Ah, astigmatism, yeah. Do you feel the blue light glasses, like, help you? Like, I don't know if it actually does anything. I think it might not, but I know some people who say, like, no, they feel comfortable. They're good to have. Like, sometimes it's okay if it's something just, like, about comfort levels. Sometimes a placebo is fine, you know? don't need something to magically solve my problems. I just need something to make me feel a little better. Sometimes I just need a little treat. Whenever I was playing Osu, if I wasn't doing as well, I'd put them on and magically do better. The most placebo thing I've heard. but right, like sometimes it's not so bad. If it's not taking the place of like actual medicine, it's okay to have something that like makes you feel a little good. I always just thought something was in my eye when I looked at lights. Every single time you looked at a light. I poke fun, but I do understand because it just sort of seems like that's what's normal, right? Like it just like that kind of way that like lights kind of, I don't know, like stretch out. The thing that astigmatism does to your vision when you look at a light like that, like to me, like I know what it looks like and I know that's wrong, but it to me like that seems normal. Like it doesn't really seem like something that if you were just used to that, you wouldn't think like this is weird and wrong. Because I think you see that a lot too in like just like media as in a way to make lights look cool. They like do an astigmatism effect essentially. And so I don't think that anyone would really be alarmed if that's just like suddenly how they were seeing lights, or you wouldn't even notice that you're seeing like lights differently or the way that you shouldn't be seeing them, because I think it seems like it would be normal. Yeah, exactly. Like you wouldn't really notice it until it was pointed out to you, or if it is pointed out to you. I'd just be like, that's not how everyone sees lights. I mean, I might have it now because people in my family have it and stuff like that, which is why I know how it looks. But I was like, oh, I didn't think that was a thing. Like, you see that in movies and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna go kind of wild with the sparkly. Probably. Kind of big on those. Yeah. Well, in the game model, these like ribbons are kind of pinned to the chest, and in anime they just kind of make it come out of the little medallion. I think they kind of look better this way. But I think I'll add on the little details that the game gives it. Yeah. It's foggy outside. What happened to my lovely spring weather? You're in Silent Hill. That's what happened. Foggy weather is cool though, honestly. Whichever way you're more comfortable with, you should do. Don't really mind. Okay. Good to know. Thank you for letting me know. I think I'm just gonna end up doing like a mix of both, but probably lean towards because like the game model just has a little bit more design and kind of a like the accessories have a little bit more design to them and stuff. But I mean the anime is a little simplified for obvious reasons. So I'm kind of we'll probably just do like a mix of both. But you know, if there's any part of the like outfit that you know that you really like, something, be sure to fit it in. One that isn't, you know, might have been taken out. Or put emphasis on. I guess is a better way of saying it. Whee! Coloring is really fun for me. Like a lot of work, but I have the most fun with. No, I want to do this part. Color. What we're actually gonna use this. This is unfortunately a little hard on the eyes, that green and that pink. I might. No, it's still kind of hard to look at. Just like the bright green and the bright pink. Maybe once it's shaded, hopefully look a little better. Go back with this color. Wow. Yeah, I think the coloring is always where it kind of starts looking like how it's supposed to look. Okay, I did color it over this bit. I didn't mean to. Like, you can have a good sketch, but still have a lot of like mistakes in the sketch, or kind of hard to see certain details in it, and then the line art usually ends up being not as good as you thought your sketch was going to be, and then the coloring is like, oh, we brought it back. And of course, we can always go. We might want to make these parts like darker or a little more red. Okay, and then let's this part go blue. You trim here. I think I'll just color this part for now and probably call it, because I think I've been going for a bit. Yeah, almost 5 hours. Jeez. I mean, half eating. And then we will color this bitch. I don't think we need to go too crazy on this, because this part of the shirt. Okay. Color in last bit back. And a bit more shading. I do want to see how you approach the gold bit around your waist. Do you mean like this part? Wait. Like the thing on the tummy, like the armor looking bit, or like the belt looking bit? I'm not gonna lie, so have I. Like, how am I gonna tackle this? I forgot it would. The armor bit? Yeah, I can do a bit of that. For heading off? Yeah. The coloring of the trim might be a little much, but we can fix it later. Let's see, is it here? Yes, here. Okay. Let's see what Allie comes up with here. Sure these gaps are filled. Okay. I think I'm going to treat it like armor. Look here. Okay. Yeah, okay. You just think about this because I'm gonna treat it like plate armor, but I'm probably gonna keep the cell shading and then do color effects on top of it. Get the shadows in. And let's do another color that's a little. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay. Probably stick consistent with the colors I've been using to color the other parts of like the gold trim. But let's use kind of a stronger, like lean into the yellow. Just gonna use really, really angular, sharp shapes. Kind of make look a bit more like plate armor, like just a sheet of metal. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Just looking at how shiny it is compared to like the game model or the anime and stuff. Like wow. But since it is kind of like two like plates together, I don't think I need to go too crazy with it, but we are gonna do some this. A little much. Green can kind of help give it the gold look. I think it looks all right. I think it looks like it's supposed to be kind of that armor look to it. Like it doesn't look like it's just yellow fabric around her waist is the minimum I was going for. We kind of make the shadows a bit intense too. Tough because it's not like a huge area. It's kind of difficult to make the lighting, the lights off of it not too crazy. There is the other little like stripe bit, which don't show up that much in the other part, like the other versions of her. But this is like Right. We don't want to. We'll be applying more shadows later since that's going to be kind of a top, not really top down, but kind of emphasize the shadows so it is a bit more of like a top down kind of a perspective thing rather than just like I did weird anatomy. There are going to be lots of shiny bits. Like we haven't even done the hands and the rings and the like gauntlet bracer things yet. And I need to remember to do the belt. Oh, we're doing more shading on like the shirt area too. So that part will kind of stand out a bit more compared to all the accessories on top as well. We don't want that to lose the focus either. Okay. Ah. Just a bit more. I've said for the 8th time. Whoopsie. Shade the hand a bit. Better. He's in. My train is about to go underground. First, thank you for the stream. I really cannot wait to see the finished product and have a lovely day / evening / night. See ya. Thank you, Bim. Good luck on your exam. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you. Thank you again for commissioning me. I'm glad you like it. Enjoy, enjoy. Thank you. I will probably get it finished soon anyway. I just felt bad if I wasn't. I was gonna stop when the guy who commit the whoever, I'm working on a commission, and the person that I'm doing the commission for is like, I'm here, and I'm like, bye. I was probably gonna finish up right when I just did this anyway, because it looks a little undone if I don't. A weird little spot to end on. Alright, well, that was really good progress today, I think. I'll probably continue some coloring off stream too, depending. I mean, my goal is to finish it pretty soon, so I don't know if I will be doing more of this on stream. We might be doing a different other work next art stream, which we will do another art stream this week. But yeah, I am now at 5 hours, so I will stop here. Thank you for watching me today. I think I did a lot of work. I'm pretty happy with the progress today. I did a way more coloring than I thought I was going to do today. Because I was so slow on the line art, and I think it's coming together in the coloring phase. I'm so stuffed I'm so stuffed up right now. It's so bad. But yeah, I'm happy with that. And thank you for everyone who came in, everyone who followed or subbed on YouTube, and people who liked my art came in and said something nice to me. That's so nice of you guys. Thank you so much. Tomorrow, I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be playing New Vegas. So I haven't quite decided what I'll be doing on New Vegas. It may be some more just endgame quests. We might jump into the DLC. I'm not sure, but we will be playing whatever it is. We'll be playing some New Vegas tomorrow. And then other things this week will be... Oh, let me fix this. Another art stream, and then Pokopia. I'll do... I'm playing so much Pokopia, but now I'm going to use streaming as an excuse to play more Pokopia. So hopefully all my capture card stuff will work, and we'll show you my ugly town, because I did not do any landscaping or whatever on Pokopia yet. I'm just going around trying to find all the Pokemon. Sorry. Yeah, that'll be this week. But thank you guys. I hope you guys have a great night, a good week. Good luck with all the work that you're doing this week, or exams that you guys might be taking. Good luck, guys. I wish you the best. Eat well, get sleep, etc. I will catch you guys on the next one, maybe tomorrow. Who knows? Well, I know, because I'll be there, but I don't know if you guys will be there. But I'll see you whenever I see you. Thank you again, guys. I'm just gonna leave off. I don't think I'll. Arigatou gozaimashita. Thank you. Bye bye.